I am so sorry about the false start. Something was up with my audio drivers or something. I had to reboot entirely to fix it. Like, I should have realized sooner because I was messing around with BSNES earlier and it was producing raw noise when set to WAS API. Like, yeah, that's a thing that happened. So, how is everyone feeling today? I'm going to go ahead and just get started as soon as possible. Let me just make sure of something real quick. Okay. Okay, that should be fine. I changed over to my sound font rather than using my Mu 2000 today. So if things get too loud or anything, just let me know, okay? Speaking of loud, huh? I love it though. Yes, my Mu 2000. My Yamaha Mu 2000. Mu from music. I actually have no idea how you're actually supposed to pronounce that. It's always weird with equipment names like that, isn't it? Okay, so I need to remember how to even play the game. That's a mood, right? So, is my mic coming through nice and clear? It seems like it should be, but you never know with these things. Okay, thank you. Meteor tome. Well, thank you. It's the raft. I don't really need the raft anymore, but it can't hurt, right? Also, why don't you guys check out this piece of scuffed merchandise? Limited time offer. You can have one of these for free. Okay, is there anything else? No? Just this sword? Okay. It's not even an upgrade for the normal sword. Wait, what am I doing? There's a bombable wall right there. I think I got kind of discombobulated because of the technical issue. I guess you guys probably understand. Cursed shirt. I was planning on starting my stream earlier, but As often happens to me, I just kind of got caught up in, I got caught up in trying to make little improvements to my stream and to my channel and such. This happens to me all the time. I mean, I guess it's a good problem to have. I mean, better that I be constantly improving my channel, right? It's just kind of funny to get stuck on something like that for a while. Hi, RPG. Yeah, if you guys ever doubted that I take my stream seriously, I dedicate hours and hours to fixing my stream up sometimes and making little changes and improvements. Lol shot. Man, did I get good sleep? You know, I don't even remember sleeping. I know I slept. What the? Level 8. 0. By the way, we're using a PC98 based sound font now for the music. If anybody was curious as to what this is. What jumped? I'm not seeing any dropped frames or anything. Yeah, it honestly is. The real indicator of the progress is the stuff, you see how I've got six cheesy nachos? One plain nacho and 2, like, light nachos? Oh, yes, that's fair enough. So, there is 8 of each thing in each world. Well, there's 8 of each thing, 1 in each world. Like, you know, one type in each world. I haven't gotten anything in the Dark World yet. It has, like, fairies, I think. Yeah, I need Cool Ranch, clearly. Here I am in a level 8, pretending I know what I'm doing. Let me move the window. That's better. So, Shadow, Angle, Claw, Tarathiel, Shaya, cute little girl, Jogador, RPG, Mirai, Zerg. How's everyone doing? And of course, Renee. Oops, I forgot to set my stream deck to the right layout. It's better. Much better. What's a weekend? What's a week? What's time? Thanks, RPG. Hi, Brian. How's it going? God, they have boomerangs. What the heck? Oh my god. It's gonna be like this, is it? Yeah, I think it sounds really good for a lot of songs. Nothing here. Personally, I'm just enjoying the song. Hi, Ride Wings. How's it going? Sorry, guys. Ow. What the heck? The captions thought ow is Iowa? Yeah, I actually have a Genesis sound font as well. But I chose to use PC98 because I just like it. You know what would be cool? An FM Towns sound font. Oh, that's a cool chip. The Rico chip. Oh boy. I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. Okay, that sucked. I know I could do better. And you think they would hide a pushable block in this room? That would be awful, right? There's no way they'd do something like that. I'm glad that didn't end up being a clippable moment. For once, it was just the truth. Understandable. PC98 is kind of underappreciated. Then again, there's not a lot of stuff on it people would know unless they like adult gaming. Hello, me. How are you doing? Of course, there's Corpse Party. That's clearly the PC98's killer app. Yeah, Yuzo Koshiro used to do that. I believe he uses VST now. Probably FM Drive, I think. Which I actually own a copy of myself. It's a really good VST. What is my favorite 80s or 90s Japan PC platform? Personally, I actually would say the PC98. But, you know, I think the FM Towns is really cool. So... Ah! No! Hi, Sniff. How's it going? Ow. I died. Well... DOS is a great example of people making something great out of something awful. Because, like, there's so many cool DOS games, really cool DOS games. So many wonderful things, really. I think I slept okay. I don't really remember. Like, in many ways, DOS is hot garbage to actually work with. Stuff like the memory management, the horrible mess you have to go through to actually have a driver for something. Kind of feels like calling DOS an operating system is almost an overstatement. Although we all know that, DOS was an operating system, and Windows 3.11 was not. No version of Windows before Windows 95 was an operating system. Oh, the NT line, I guess. Why am I even doing this to myself? This is a level 8. Do I really need to be here? Oh well, whatever. Nothing worth doing is easy. So... I've told it plenty of times, but I got my first PC by guessing the password on a display model at a Montgomery Ward department store and playing pinball on it while my family was off doing something else. And that PC had Windows 3.11 on it. And so I had to teach myself how to use Windows 3.11 and how to use DOS, because you couldn't do everything in Windows 3.11. You couldn't play every game. It just wasn't happening. Yeah, Windows 3.11 was not an OS, but at the same time, there were plenty of games that were built for it. And plenty of games where you had to drop down to actual DOS to play the game. It was a mess. I remember those days fondly, but I wouldn't want to go back to them. Let's see. This way, I guess. Oh, no. How did I get there before? I guess it must have used a staircase. I've never played the Mega Drive version of Duke Nukem. What's it like? I accidentally zoomed the map. I didn't mean to zoom the map. I think this is the perfect level of zoom. An optimized Wolfenstein engine, oh no. Another case of Super Noah's Ark. Definitely don't need to be in this room. Okay. I have a route to try at least. Shadow, you know that game was re-released on Steam? An HD version? Basically, most of the other Wisdom Tree games are there too, except most of them are just DOSBox, so... I don't know, Vox seemed to enjoy it. It rings a bell, but I don't think I ever actually played it. Epic Mega Games? I definitely remember that. Hello, Stephanie. How you going? How you doing? Hi, Mookie. How's it going? As you can see, I've got an FM sound font on today. And I remember Epic Mega Games, but I couldn't tell you my favorite Epic Mega Game. Is Epic Pinball one of those? I mean, Epic Pinball was not bad for its time. Table designs were pretty badass. Physics haven't aged well, but they were good at the time. The most technical chat on Twitch. It does turn that way sometimes, doesn't it? Even Dan Video Games has remarked about how he'd really love to talk tech with me on my channel. That's a funny way to write Family Pinball. Die, monster! Oh, it's a boss rush. Okay. Well, you know, Shadow, I would say, why not both?
What is a man?
Yeah, what even is a man, anyway? What's it?
I am the ringmaster.
Yes, I'm wearing the Sarnik shirt. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it a work of art?
That was pure skill!
One shot, one kill. By OC Sarnik the Hedge Cat. Oh my god. Gotta go video games. Oh, I love you guys. Okay, time to figure out what I missed in this forsaken place. Like, I've been in all the rooms, I guess. Yeah, I've been in all the rooms. So there must be a secret room. man. Where could that 7th item be?
Well done, I guess.
Like I'm guessing that it's going to be through an invisible wall of some kind. It's just a matter of figuring out where that wall could be. Yeah, where's that damn 7th Chaos Emerald? It's the last one I need. Okay, so not here. I have not got a Steam Deck. Not for lack of trying. And yes, I know, you would think that I would have gotten a dev model or something, but it's not the case. I do not have a Steam Deck at all. You know what? That last item probably isn't important. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I beat the dungeon. And I got the nacho. Yeah, I guess Sex Seed wasn't one of them. And not so coincidentally, most of our games are not verified for Steam Deck. Thanks for the follow, Timma Mamic Coffee Mold. Welcome. Steam Deck. It's the handheld console Valve made. Well, I certainly try to make things comfy here. I hope you enjoyed your time. Yeah, almost all of my games work perfect under Proton. It's true. It's true. Some of them need Proton tricks, though, because of the full motion videos being in Xvid. A Valve rep tested. And after the testing, you can choose to have it resubmitted if necessary. They basically go around testing every game. It's a process. It takes a while, clearly. There's so many games on Steam, it's absurd. Like, I have over 2,500 games on Steam, and it's still only scratching the surface. Things got a little wild after they started allowing adult games. Well, the thing is, Steam's process of getting a game to work is... Well, Steam's process of verifying that the game works is just making sure it works, like, on default settings, on the current version, whatever. While, obviously there are many more games that work as long as you're willing to change the Proton version, or install Proton tricks, or other little things like that. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, there are such quality games on Steam as Hentai and Hentai 2. Yeah, that definitely doesn't shock me. Although I wasn't shocked at all that all of my Corpse Party games got verified easily, because like those are ports that I personally did, so of course they're gonna work, right? Hi Grilson, good morning. Yeah, well... I mean, whatever. As long as they have the approval of Chair G tables, it's fine, right? Then attack scroll. Hold a sword for a full swing, does more damage. I'm missing an item in this place. I could be better. But, I'm fine as far as I know. I was the best at what I did. Then Durante came along. Granted, I'm still better at some aspects of it, I guess, but when it comes to graphics APIs and stuff, there is no one in the world better than Durante. What an amazing guy. Hey, I would work on every Falcom game if I could. Let's go, bub. Berserker Barrage! That's a topic I don't really like getting into. Something I can tell you, though, is back then when we got the news about the Nisa stuff, I cried. I cried so much. And, Brittany did too. Leona. And, you know, we were just so broken up about it. Because, you know, the people in Exceed at the time, all of us really loved Falcom. And seeing it not only taken by another company, but not done right, at least to begin with, that just killed me. Like, if it were me, I could have just kept working on Falcom games for the rest of my life. I would have been okay with that. And you know, I still continue to patch the titles that I did work on because I care about them. Falcon means a lot to me. Well, thank you for your appreciation. I'm sure it will. But who needs Senran Kagura when you've got me right here? I kid. Ah. Sorry, Lenny, reflections went. You know, a lot of people have been getting this wrong recently. My username is one word. Sardine? Well, I can appreciate that. How you doing, Lunacy? Hey, I don't mind that. I don't mind. Unfortunately, a single sardine is not particularly filling. Xseed is the company that I work for, Xseed Games, also known as Marvelous USA. We're a localization company that was worked on a lot of stuff, like Story of Seasons. It is not. That's appreciated, Chaotic Claw. Yeah, there's some 3D streamers who have that as well. Thanks, Shadow. Personally, like, I can see why some streamers would like having stuff thrown at them. But, are the Falcom games I ported based on older Japanese Windows versions? Yes and no. In some cases, I was working with code from PSP versions or PS3 versions as well. I generally tried to make the ideal, the definitive version of whatever game I worked on. Something that I always tried to do. Blue Wealth Medal. Shops are now cheaper. Yeah, one of the most interesting ports I worked on was Ys 1 and 2 Chronicles Plus. And my work is the reason that it's Plus. You see, Ys Chronicles was based on the PSP game Ys 1 and 2 Chronicles. But the PSP game had a cropped view display, viewport and everything, compared to the original PC version that had come out a long time ago, like Ys 1 Eternal, Ys 2 Eternal and Complete. So Eternal and Complete were 4.3, and the PSP game was obviously almost 16.9. The PSP versions added some extra music. They also added an alternate art style. I keep tripping over my words this morning. I'm sorry, guys. They added an alternate art style that was more modern anime. And so I took the PSP version and the old Windows version and a PC port that Falcom had done of the PC version, which was very basic and not good at all, but they did their best. And I basically combined them all into one, so that you would have the options of every one of those things. You would have mouse support, you would have the new music, you would have the new artwork available. You would be able to choose between 4.3 or 16.9. And that's what made Chronicles Plus. Forget the lore. This is the best sword now. What the heck? I got a better than Master Sword. Okay. As I was saying, one of the hardest parts of it was that I looked at the old art and the new art, and the old art was still optimized for PC and everything, so that was fine. But the new art was all specifically made for the PSP viewport size. It was cropped to it and everything. You couldn't easily just expand it or something. So I ended up having to figure out a way around that. And it ended up coming down to getting the original art assets from the artist and completely making the new art in the right size. Alternate versions of it for every single situation where it would display. And this wouldn't be such a big issue, except the game uses a 256 color palette at all times, as a lot of games did at the time. This stuff can be a bit of an adventure. I fixed as many cases of those as I could find originally, and I just never had time to fix the rest of them. Like, a lot of what I had to do for stuff like that was, for example, in scenes, I would have to make sure that the graphics were loaded early enough for the characters, because sometimes they were off on the side with their graphics loaded incorrectly, so they would be garbled or something. And then I would make sure that they faded into the scene when they walked on or whatever, so that it seemed like they were naturally appearing no matter what your resolution was. And I did that for a lot of things. You might notice that third has almost none of those issues compared to first chapter and second chapter. But I couldn't fix every single case. I just didn't have enough time and enough bug reports. And nowadays, I have too many bug reports. I can't sort through everything to actually figure out what is still relevant and what's old stuff that I already fixed ages ago. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So, you know, that kind of situation. I still want to fix everything. It's just a matter of actually finding the time. Yeah, it should. It should support your ultra-wide, Psych Eclipse. Also, I hope that you are having a good day. I hope you enjoy your time here. I've gone to a lot of odd stuff with engines. I think that they, for example, made a lot of games in Fire Engine, but like at first they were just trying to like reuse the Zwei2 engine for a bunch of stuff, which no, the Gurumin engine, which Zwei2 had already reused. I don't think they're using Fire Engine anymore, but I don't know for sure. I obviously haven't seen code like that in a long time. I hope you feel better, Stephanie. Cold Steel was made in Fire Engine, though. In general, I can't tell you guys too much about the ins and outs of these games because of non-disclosure agreements, but it's pretty much public knowledge that Cold Steel was made in Fire Engine. Any favorite bits of code? I'm sorry, I can't tell you that. Hello, Densuo. How are you doing? Believe me, there's so many things that I would love to tell you guys, but I simply cannot. What are my thoughts on pretty much every game being made in 2 engines now? These engines have their strengths, but I hate it. I really hate it. I feel like it's killed words. I feel like it's killed ingenuity in a lot of ways and innovation. And like, Unreal Engine has some big downsides. The newer version is looking cool, but in general, there's problems with these engines that make them not so ideal in my eyes. At the same time, graphics programming and such is getting extremely difficult. The randomization seed and everything is set when you first make the ROM, or start the game. There's the way it prevents soft locks is that the randomizers are aware of the game's logic. They know where you can get everything, what you need to go to each place, and they place things according to what will be accessible, and basically create a route through the levels. So if a soft lock of any kind is possible in a randomizer, it's a bug, or the randomizer authors just didn't care. Those sort of situations. Yeah, it's really interesting to think about to me. Like, you're dealing with a situation with randomizers where they are thinking, oh, you need the glove to do this, so we can't put the glove behind this, and we need to make sure that if you need to do this, then you have the glove by then. Like, if you generate a seed for the Link to the Past randomizer and look at the spoiler file for the seed, you'll be able to tell basically what is going on, like what route the seed is expecting you to take. Like, you might look at the spoiler log and it'll show you that in the well is the Morph Ball, and then the rest of the route goes through Super Metroid with the combo randomizer. You know, like, that sort of thing. For a while, until suddenly in Zebes you get the flippers, and then suddenly it wants you to go in for the bridge in Hyrule. Like, I'm talking about the combo randomizer now when I was talking about Link to the Past before, but you get the idea, right? Aghanim kill for a Morph Ball. Yeah, that kind of thing can happen. What happened in your seed the other day, RPG? Imagine you opened Oath in Felghana on your 5K screen and found the main menu not cropped or having black strips at all, but Elden Ring does without ultra-wide plugin. Yeah, I'm not shocked by that. I am not shocked by that at all. Maybe I should be shocked, but I'm not. Like, that's just expected. Getting Japanese developers to care about other aspect ratios has been a very challenging thing in general. I think that my work proved a lot of this stuff was important and viable. And, you know, in general, it's wild to think about, but, I feel like Xseed's work porting Japanese games to PC and such, and putting them on Steam, was one of the main things that allowed Japanese games on PC to be such a major thing again. I sound egotistical saying that because it makes it sound like I'm responsible for just so much, but I mean, I am though, right? So it's a weird feeling. Like, we would possibly have been set back several years in terms of that kind of thing, if not for Xseed, if not for my work, and that feels weird. And it all started because Andrew Dice started Carpe Fulgur and translated stuff like Reciteer and proved that that was viable. And then I ended up becoming friends with Andrew Dice. Andrew Dice and I spoke because of unrelated matters. And I ended up... He told me he had friends at Xseed, and they wanted to do Falcom games on Steam. And I was like, that's cool, I'd be interested. And then a few months later, they hit me up. And the dominoes fell one by one, and eventually we got Super Robot Wars on Steam, translated and edited by Andrew Dice and co. There's a lot of weird stuff to think about when it comes to all the things that have happened. It's been a weird last 10 years or so. Well, more than 10 years. And yeah, something a lot of people don't realize is that Japanese games were not even being developed on PC for, like, high-tier systems until quite recently. Like, in Japan, in 2009, 2010, 2011, they were still using CRTs. The average screen resolution was 640 by 480p. In, like, 2010. And, like, what are the devs supposed to do if everybody's got that kind of monitor, right? If everybody's got an old PC that isn't really powerful and isn't really meant for that kind of gaming. That's part of why the Japanese indie game scene was so big, because they were making stuff that was catering to these low kinds of specifications. But in recent years, like after it got proven that Japanese games would do well on Steam and everything, Japanese PCs have also been going up in specifications in terms of, you know, like what is normal and everything has been going up. Of course, right now we have the chip shortage, so we might as well all be using 640 by 480 CRT monitors or something. I miss CRTs. I legitimately and sincerely do. I hate input lag. I hate ghosting. I hate basically everything that comes with the technology of LCDs. I realize that LCDs and LEDs are better, but man, I really wish that it wasn't the case. Oh man, ghosting. I'm not great at explaining visual concepts. Somebody else wanna... I'm sure one of you guys can explain it well. Oh, it's not even Dig Dogger. Why the hint? How can I explain this, though? I'll try to explain some of this. LEDs and LCDs. Every bit of the monitor, every pixel basically, takes some time to change. Even though on a CRT this time would be virtually imperceptible outside of those who can... Thank you for the follow, Densuo. Outside of those who could actually see like the refresh rate as it was happening and stuff on CRTs, most people wouldn't notice the pixels changing because they changed so fast. But on LEDs and LCDs, the time it takes to change from, say, pure black to pure white has increased considerably. And so you may notice that it changes slower than it's meant to, and so little after images of what was there before are left behind because the display just can't change that completely that quickly. It's less noticeable when it's changing between similar colors because it has less of a change to make. Yeah, CRTs weren't perfect, and there was definitely variety in terms of quality and everything with CRTs as well. And CRTs had their own drawbacks, like burn-in was a much more severe problem with CRTs. That's when you use the CRT for so long that images that appeared on it a lot start appearing on it permanently as ghost images. You have a good point, Psycheclipse. Hi, Boogums. How you doing? Yeah, the wine. Yeah. Interestingly enough, you could find that the wine would be different based on how much of a refresh rate you used and what resolution you used, and all those little details like that would affect the wine. And older CRTs had less of a wine. I could be better. There's something I'm a bit anxious about at this moment. But in all, I'm okay enough. And just trying to have a happy time with all of you guys. When a swordsman can't effectively melee their enemies, they might as well throw magic, yeah. The Midnight Channel was just CRT burn-in all along. Excuse me, Baydog, excuse me. You must be mistaken. There's obviously no version of East 1 and 2 for the DS. Do you mean East Strategy? That's a completely different game. For those of you guys who aren't informed, the alleged DS version of East that some claim exists apparently has an attack button instead of using bump combat, and in some cases touchscreen input, which would not exactly be preferable for a game like that. So if it were to exist, it would not be very good. Imagine using the touchpad to attack. Yeah, that would be horrible, wouldn't it? That would be horrible. So we better hope that nobody ever makes a version of East like that ever. There's something here I missed? Oh. Level 9. No wonder. Whoa. And for some reason my PC fan seems to be going full blast. Is it that hot in here? It probably is. Yeah, I mean, I can use ray tracing at 60 FPS, but it doesn't mean I can run Zelda Classic. Do I think that we'll ever get East 5? Yeah, but be careful what you wish for, considering what they did to East 4. It's not even really the same game anymore. Doink, doink. It wasn't, but they're the ones who wrote the plot outlines and such, and Mask of the Sun mostly stuck to them. Unlocks all small key doors. Unbreakable. And yeah, Memories of Celceta. Or if you play the Japanese version, Foliage Ocean of Celceta. Dawn of East is the one where Adol settles down, and Hudson in general, those games are not very canon. I mean, we're talking about games where Sarah the fortune teller just runs away and hides instead of dying. And we all know that Sarah friggin' dies. I would be surprised if they both wrote an ending back in the day and actually used it. Because, like, a lot of this stuff, you know, new writers come in and they see this old stuff and they're like, what the heck is this? Or they're like, I can't touch this person's work. I have too much respect for them to use their work. Or all kinds of other things like that. What the damn? What in the world am I experiencing right now? Da 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 da. Yeah, well, don't challenge me to a game then. Take it easy, RPG. Yeah, I've beaten Panel Dipon on super hard. Without continues. And violence hard. Because Panel Dipon has a difficulty called violence hard. It does, but it's from a cute game about fairies with a pink UI. Yeah, it's because it's a good game. Well, it may have something to do with the fact that people weren't exactly satisfied with how they handled that in East 4. In Memories of Celceta, I mean. More arrows. Yeah, well, take either of the other versions of East 4 and they are much better fan service. And we don't talk about the PS2 version. Hi, Sasha. Good morning. How's it going? Ah. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're good. This music gets strangely strangely repetitive. I love Panel de Pon, but, like, gosh. Yeah, well, that's how it goes, Sasha. We're still gonna have to figure out a collab sometime, a multi-world, I guess. Like, I look forward to that. I keep missing one item in these places. Somehow. I can tell you, this randomizer is legit, although... And I know it's always concerning when there's an although. If you actually set it to the maximum amount of dungeons, it becomes incredibly long. Beyond long. Like, I've got it set to 4 overworlds with like 2 sets of dungeons each, and that's still a lot of dungeon. So then you have to think about how it gets if you set it to all of the possible dungeons for all of the possible overworlds, and it starts to get excessive. But that's why it's Omega. It goes well past 100 total, yes. Something like 116 dungeons, if you set it to max settings. Might even be a little higher, but I think it was 116. I mean, if you're really lucky, you can still end up going through pretty quickly, but you'd have to get really lucky at that point. Of course, one of the crazy things about this randomizer is all the bizarre special weapons you can get. Some of which are incredibly overpowered, and some of which are very specific. Are these weak to... no. How about bombs? We may never know. Yeah, it's really fun though, and like there's a lot of music in this, like from a bunch of stuff. East Falcomizer. For those of you who are in the East, you know there's art of me and Vox as Adol and Lilia. It's really cool art. I want to show you guys that just because I feel like it. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys this. You go. See? Isn't that great? Isn't that lovely? I love it. Who drew that? I don't know. Who drew that? Smart Alec. Yep, it was a set. Some person's named Renee? I don't know. It sounds sketchy. I feel like that's supposed to do something. Let me pull out the Lens of Truth. Nope, that tells me nothing. Oh, of course. Of course there would be a secret room here. I can finally get this music out of my head. Let's get out of here. Oh, right. Because I was in a room, it's gonna take me to the Lost Overworld. Oops. Well, I guess we're in the Lost Overworld now. Hi, Lyria. How's it going? Got a missile upgrade and this isn't even Metroid. Well, good morning. Well, all I can tell you is brace yourself. The name alone tells you a lot. Well, the difficulty. What level is this? Level 2. I mean, basically, you're not wrong. Man, what did I even pick up? No idea where I'm going in this place, but it's at least not very hard. It's at least not violence hard. Oh, I picked up the map is what I got. the way I say these things sometimes, man. Okay, I don't have the big key. Animated violence, strong. You will be persecuted to the full extent of the jam. Yes, prosecuted. You ever just have to beat up a fire? All-seeing lens of truth actually sees the same things, just more of it. Press X to doubt. I've been in this room already. Okay. Oops. Oh my god. See, this is what you should expect from Violence Hard. Okay, just a couple more shots. Keep your dignity. I blame the beasts. But where the heck to go now? Okay, got it. Not that way. how long have I been streaming? An hour and 40 minutes-ish. Tired eyes. Oh well. Bronze hammer. And now I can get out of this place. Oh. Did I really just do it again? At least it sent me back to the same place. I have everything here, so I don't actually need to be here. Why is it? Oh well, I unmarked it. Let's see. Level 3, Flute. Tag someone who's always waking up. Oh my gosh. Burn to the ground! Burn it to the ground! I once again had to point out yesterday to someone that the US version of X7 has broken boss resistances. They just don't work. The weaknesses, they do nothing. And yet it works in the Japanese version and the European version. Although the European version for some reason removes the Japanese audio. So you have to choose between enjoying the game, being able to read the game, and having the Japanese dub. Yeah, a lot of people don't know this because, like Baydog says, who would play X7 that many times to compare? It is an extremely major blunder, and one that they have never owned up to. In fact, the Legacy Collection still has the problem, only if it's set to the US version of the game. Like, of all the things to not fix, they should have fixed that. But they didn't. And yeah, you can change the version, but then, again, if you play the European version, you can't use the Japanese voice acting, you have to use the English voice acting. Because the option to change the voice acting language is removed when it's set to the European version. And I love sharing facts like this with you guys, because you guys just... you could lose it at how absurd it is. And it really is that bad. Like, yeah, it's like a Kirby game where you can absorb powers, but then when you try to use the power, it just sucks in the enemy again. Forbidden knowledge. I mean, yes and no. Yeah, I originally played the Japanese version of X7. And I didn't think it was that bad. That was the first version I played. I played it before it came out in English. I didn't think it was that bad because I played the Japanese version. And then I saw how much people were complaining, and I was like, yeah, I didn't really like that fight with all the death pits either. And people are like, no, what are you talking about? The entire game is bad. And I'm just like, you know what's good? The GameCube Battle Network game. Thanks, RPG. Hello, Tara. I'm a little anxious, but, other than that, I guess I'm okay. I didn't sleep bad or anything. Cats are good.
I'm better.
You know what's stinky? The Great Emperor of Dogs. What an awful, awful villain. No, network transmission actually is good. Unless you were expecting a Battle Network game. There are other games in the Battle Network series that are not so great, though. 4.5 has its issues. I mean, I think it's a good game, but it has its issues. Then there's Battleship GP, which, I wouldn't touch that again unless you guys majorly paid me to do it. What an incredibly dull game. If you want a Metroidvania Mega Man game, play ZX. It's my favorite. I'm not really a big fan of the second ZX, though. Is it? Well, whatever. Like, I don't care to remember that game's name. I want the third ZX game. I know that it'll never happen, but that's what I really want. No, Windows, I don't want to turn on sticky keys. You know, I bet that would look rad. I don't know that it would be a good game, but I think it would look rad. The series just died for the same reason that every other Mega Man project that was being thought of just died. It's because of the stuff with Inafune and leaving Capcom and all that. Well... Mighty number 9. I think you mean Red Ash. The inedible legend. Okay, so I'm missing 2 items in this place. So I guess I get to push every block in the dungeon until I find... Well, think of it this way. In another dimension, another timeline, we might have got Ninja Gaiden Kaiba, starring Seto Kaiba. And try to tell me that wouldn't be a good game for some reason. Nobody would be sure why it would be a good game, but it would be a good game. Trap card into an into Izuna drop. Man, fighting these Poles voices gets real tedious. So, my Lemmings story is that the first PC game I ever played on my Packard Bell with Windows 3.11 was a game called Creepers. And I would later discover that it was basically Lemmings. And I wondered if it was a ripoff of Lemmings. And then I looked at the company that made Creepers. And I will let you guys figure it out. I mean, yes, but look at who published it. Look at who published Creepers. Exactly. It wasn't a ripoff. It was an off-brand Lemmings published by the same company. Like, how does that happen? It's like, I felt like I pulled a muscle in my brain when I realized that, because you definitely would guess that it was a Lemmings ripoff, right? A Lemmings clone made to capitalize on the success of Lemmings. But then you see that it was published by the same people. Good point, but that's why you Google Creepers DOS. Yeah, it was a DOS game, not a Windows 3.11 game. Like I said earlier, I guess you weren't here for that. A lot of games back then were DOS games, even if you had a Windows 3.11 PC, and even if they said they were Windows 3.11 games. Man, Moby Games is wrong surprisingly often. Just ask EXO, who handles the ExoDOS and ExoWin projects. Moby Games has led him wrong so many times that it's like a running gag at this point. Man, mentioning Capcom, suddenly I'm thinking of the DOS version of Street Fighter 1, which I had. It was terrible. And the DOS version of Street Fighter 2, which felt amazing at the time, but it's not so great. But it felt amazing at the time. Take it easy, Kizure. You know, I'm pretty sure that Moby Games is missing most of my credits. Like, there's a running joke in this channel that I'm in the credits of every game or something. But legit, you would have trouble finding what games I am credited in any credible list. You could even look at my resume and you wouldn't find everything, because all the games I worked on is not all the games I'm credited in. Yeah, it depends on the series, but I basically feel that's the case, yes. Good point, RPG. Good point. It is. It's also very hard to see where Link is on the map, because of the colors. I mean, it can, but, like, it's really hard to tell. Unfortunately, Tara, that's very true. You're bad. Got him. Man, I hate it when I largely don't feel tired, but my eyes feel tired, you know? I bet everyone here knows that feeling. Yes, Jim Sterling and other outrage chasers covered that, and it was a big issue. Xseed would never intentionally remove somebody from the credits. Ever. We have an extremely generous credit policy, in fact. Everybody who works at the company gets credited in every game that gets released. Situations like Cold Steel PS4 were unusual situations, because you don't really see re-releases like that very often. So, there's never been a case where Xseed would do something like that out of malice. I mean, it's understandable that something like that would get brought up, but it's unfortunate because nobody ever reports on the good side. They never make corrections after the fact. So the outrage is what remains. The initial vitriol is what remains. And so Xseed is still remembered as this company that has an awful crediting policy and is just as bad as, say, Rockstar. And that's obviously not true. And, you know, even so, since then, Xseed has clearly gone out of their way to make right on it, even though it was never an intentional thing that happened in the first place, obviously. Now, if you want to talk about bad crediting policies, look at Falcom themselves. They constantly remove people who worked on previous versions of games. They deny credit to their musicians a lot. And yet people never raise a fuss about Falcom's crediting policy. And yet people still remember Xseed as the company with a bad crediting policy. And we don't have a bad crediting policy. After the fact, like, we started adding our old employees as special thanks at bare minimum, so that even now they remain credited in our games. I've worked for a whole bunch of people, and I gotta tell you, Xseed is the best place I've ever worked at. And like, if I could tell you guys the things that happen behind the scenes at Xseed, like, it's such a lovely company. No company's perfect, but Xseed is really good. Really, I just miss my old co-workers when it comes to that job. The song sounds familiar to me too, but I don't recognize it off the top of my head as to what it is. Actually, the two people I most liked working with in Xseed got fired. And I can't discuss why. It's in the past. It's stuff none of us want to think about anymore. There is no hard feelings as far as I'm aware. Heck, I think our boss had lunch with them just a week ago. Well, with one of them, I mean. Not with both of them. They live in completely different countries. But yeah, thankfully it's not a result of COVID. Oh, yeah, understandable, but I don't think we did that at all. I don't know for sure, and again, I can't discuss the ins and outs of the company. All of that is secret, but I don't seem to recall anything like that in our case. For the most part, we also adapted to work from home very quickly. I mean, I was already a remote worker, permanently remote worker. So I'd imagine that kind of helped. And yeah, we're small. But we have big hearts. I do kind of worry what would happen if I ever had to find another job, because, like, with my sleep disorder and everything, it's pretty much mandatory that I have remote work and that I be able to make my own schedule. And, you know, being able to make my own schedule to such a point that I'm sometimes not up at 3 p.m. when people would be having meetings or something, that's a major problem for most companies. I got an offer from Digital Eclipse, and I ended up not taking it. It was a good offer, and I just love Xseed too much. And, you know, I don't think that they would have been able to offer me an environment in which I would have been able to work properly in the first place. I think they probably would have gotten frustrated at my schedule. Exceed were always willing to accompany me from the very beginning. Like, when I first started working with them, like 13... Well, not 13. It's been like 10 years. Hasn't it been more than that? Not 13, though. Not even close. 13's more like how long I've been in the industry as a whole. Yeah, ever since Exceed started working with me, I was remote from the very start. That would have been in 2012, so yeah, 10 years ago, that I started working with Exceed in a meaningful capacity. And, you know, like I said, I was remote from the very beginning. What happened with Rock and Android? I got fired. They fired me. They never found another programmer who could do what I do, so... Yeah, that's the reason they stopped releasing things. They stopped releasing things because they fired me. Hi, JC Denton. How's it going? How's it going?
Oh my god, JC, a bomb!
The predictable greeting.
Kaboom!
Oh, I'm always glad to hear that. Oh my god! Fairy, come here! Yeah, see, that's the thing. The only people they possibly could have hired to replace me were my friends. And most of them already had experience with working with American Android, and weren't particularly interested in the idea of replacing me. I see. I still feel bad about that whole thing. Like, what I wanted to really express to them is, yeah, I know that the classic VGM scene was all about like rearranging tracks and releasing them, you know, showing off what you could do with the capabilities of the system and everything. That stuff is awesome. But the thing is, none of that stuff is pretending to be original music. Even so, like, I didn't mean to offend him. I want everyone to be comfy here, and like I said yesterday, I strongly respect Yuzo Koshiro. Amazing musician, amazing composer. The history there is just funny to me, like, all that stuff. Like how the liner notes of one of the East soundtracks for the item acquisition fanfare says something along the lines of, I was playing Metroid and getting an item felt really good, and I wanted it to feel good in this game too. And then you notice that the item fanfare is straight from Metroid, so it's like, And like, it's just amazing the stuff you could do back then. And Yuzo Koshiro was amazing at reproducing iconic sounds using FM. Like, the fact you could do that with an FM chip was amazing, and Yuzo Koshiro was the inspiration for so many people. Honestly, Yuzo Koshiro was probably one of my inspirations too, without me ever really thinking about it, because, you know, I love Streets of Rage music. And now that I know where all the lifted tracks are from, I like that stuff too. Like Move Every Mountain, that's a great song. And if you guys don't know Move Every Mountain, go listen to Move Every Mountain. Man, why is my taskbar so out of order? Oh right, I had to reboot. Like, here guys, go listen to that if you've never heard it before. Yuzo Koshiro had some good taste. I mean, I wasn't lying about Yuzo Koshiro straight up taking stuff, but like I also said, it was a different time, and Yuzo Koshiro's amazing. Guess I'll die. Oh. I'm immune to these. I guess I'll die. Health slowly regenerates. Yeah, Doom, that example is never going to get old. It's wild. Can't believe one of the most iconic video game soundtracks of all time is just straight up theft. And I'm okay with that because, again, that's just how things were sometimes. And that's okay. No, we didn't bring it up. Man, I am so lost right now. Oh god, mummies. Here's the secret about music. There is no such thing as original music. Everything's been written. Everything's been done. And that's okay. It's the same story when it comes to games in general and things like that. Because you see, every idea we have stems from something. It comes from somewhere. We're all products of what we were raised on, what we grew up on, what we believe, what we find cool. We're all products of all that stuff. If you're a game developer and you really love Chrono Trigger is going to show up in your games. And that's okay. Many people worry too hard about those things. We stand on the shoulders of giants, also a mountain of corpses. Man, this place is confusing. That reminds me, I gotta set up a throne sometime. Mama needs a new chair. I really loved my chair while it was still intact. It was a great chair. The company that made it is out of business now. COVID. It was an op seat. The captions hear me say that and they interpret that in a way that's like, well, yes, but actually no. Yeah, Roto got this for me and I really liked it, but Yeah, they're out of business now, so rip. Great, they're immune to arrows again. So here we are in Fishing Rod, slowly killing Pole's voices in water. Ugh, that's rough. Glad you have a good chair, though. I think the thing is that I dance in my chair a lot. It really strains them over time. What in the world? Man, this is giving me mummy issues. Chaotic Claw, I'm just going to send you the entire set of music from the hack and you can figure it out. And then you can share with the rest of the class. Okay. This is bad. Oh, this is quite a pickle. Oh no, the door closed. Hover boots? Man, this dungeon is incredibly confusing. I do not use Instagram. Nothing against it, though. Man, I'm leaving this place. It's... oof. Something like that RPG. Great music to work to. How are you doing, mortified penguins? Man, I'm so blessed to have a community like you guys, and like, you guys show up even if I stream at an hour like this. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's how everyone feels about work. What time is it for me? You can type !time. I guess there's a cooldown on it. But yeah, it's 11:39. Bomberman bomb upgrade. The flame pattern does not actually burn. Thank you so much for saying so, Brian. It really means a lot to me that you guys think so much of me. I think like a lot of us, I've spent my whole life struggling with self-esteem issues and other things like that. I think Dot Level has been considering doing morning streams. Why can't VLC play the files? I think for VLC to play them, you would need a sound font. You should be able to play them with a media player, or Winamp, or Wake Up, or Foobar. Yeah, _level, LVL. I believe Dot has been thinking of doing morning streams. I don't know if she will. She's definitely a streamer I recommend, though. Dot is a good friend of mine. I talk to her almost every day. A friend who makes a living drawing cat girls, huh? Thanks for the follow, Max ______R. Welcome. I know I could just say Max, but that was more fun, right? Luckily for me, my font in my event list up there in the top right distinguished enough for me to be able to tell. Hey, how dare you? A text-to-speech AI would get words correct more often. XX Sephiroth ###. I just offended an entire generation by saying hash instead of pound. And another generation by saying hash instead of sharp. Texas speech AI. Hey now, y'all, I don't think that's really nice. You should be nice to Texans. They got a cool accent. Absolutely, JC Denton. Yeah, that's something that always confuses me. If I talk in a ridiculous accent like that, the captions usually get every word right. So what you're saying is it's actually a text-to-speech AI, right? I come from West Virginia, so I'm allowed to do that kind of accent. Because I grew up around people with that kind of accent. I grew up with that kind of accent. You have everything here. What am I doing? Well, I remember you remarking that all the people there were really nice, even if they looked kind of sad. And I can't think of a more accurate description of West Virginia. The people are all nice and they look sad. Because they are. Statistically speaking, West Virginia is one of the most miserable places in the US. But the people are nice. Figure that out. The town I grew up in, Beckley, was at one point considered one of the most depressed and miserable places in the entire US. In fact, I saw it at the top of a list of miserable cities. It's hard to be mean when you're sad unless you're angry. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. That makes a lot of sense. As a non-American, what's a West Virginia fun fact? Man, that's a toughie. West Virginia is not a very interesting place, it's just very beautiful. But the song Country Roads is about West Virginia, and it's fine, I guess. You know what's interesting about where I grew up? A lot of people pronounce the word wash as wash. And the word tomorrow as something like tomorrow. Because they're just trying to say it so fast. Not everyone in West Virginia talks like that. But the people I grew up around did. And I always found that accent very interesting. Did they say roof is rough? Actually, come to think of it, yes. Not all of them, but like my grandmother did. I got rid of my regional accent because, my best friend, Kurgan, my best friend growing up, Kurgan, he was making fun of me for saying figure. Like, I'll figure it out, or action figure. And I, like, you know, he's not the kind of person to make stuff like that, not to make fun of stuff like that anymore, but I took it personal, and I made a change. I went out of my way to remove my regional accent after having it criticized like that by someone I respected so much. Because Kurgan is older than me, and I looked up to him a lot. Mods. Thanks, Mirai. West Virginia is interesting in that it's a state that came into existence because it split during the American Civil War. Hello, Baxter Cook. How you doing? As a result of West Virginia splitting off from another state, it has culture from both south and north. And the accent is also kind of a mix of regions around it. Like, that's something interesting about West Virginia, I think. Baxter Cook, how you doing? Anybody who says they don't have an accent They do. There's no such thing as not having an accent. You just might think that your accent sounds generic, like there's nothing that stands out to you about your accent. But everyone has an accent. There's no such thing as not. Well, mute people don't have accents. I don't know. When they write, they might put a grave over an E or something. I won't judge. Mods. Good job, Rhoda. That was quick. Whoops. Anyway, if you think you don't have an accent, you do. But you might have what is called a general American accent or a news accent. Or there is a similar kind of idea for the British accent, etc. Like there are accents that people consider less accented. The kind of stuff you expect from Hollywood or from the news. Sign language has accents because there are various dialects and versions of sign language. Oh hey, it's Bloody Tears. Oh man, don't get me started on that cute little girl. You speak with one true accent, Hollywood star in the 50s. I wish I had more bottles. I have so much stuff, but I only have one bottle. What's up with that? Accents are a very interesting topic, as well as things relating to accents. Do you guys know what mergers are? A merger is when a language, or an accent of a language, a dialect, has combined a sound with another sound such that they are one and the same. In West Virginia, one merger in particular is common, and I suffered from the merger, but I purposely convinced myself to sort of get away from it. You can still hear it sometimes. But it's the pin-pen merger. Pin and pen sound differently. I enunciate them so strongly because it's extremely difficult for me to tell those words apart by hearing them. Mergers are very interesting because they don't just alter how you talk, they actually alter how you perceive the sound. Somebody with a merger can listen to somebody say pin and somebody say pen, and they will have extreme difficulty telling the words apart, even though they are different words with different sounds. And, you know, there's other mergers like that, and I find it fascinating. The fact that our brains can translate voices that way. Are these pronounced the same way? Mary, Mary, and Mary. Sort of. It's very similar. some accents would pronounce marriage, you know, as like Mary. Or, you know, there's other things like that. There's a lot of cases where specific words are accented differently, which is also interesting. But yeah, a merger makes words that aren't homonyms into homonyms mentally, yes. Yeah, this is Zelda Classic, but in particular I'm playing a quest called Randomizer Omega. Okay, these pole voices are immune to arrows. Come on, man, all the pole's voices end up being immune to arrows. That's... Yeah, there are some websites about linguistic mergers out there that have examples, like sound files you can play of the merged words so that you can tell if you have the merger or not. And I think that's really interesting. This is a flame chakram. Sadly, it's not a very powerful weapon because I don't have any upgrades for it, but I really like it. Yeah, it acts as a lantern in dark rooms, which is extremely useful. Oh man, I need a long bridge for some of these rooms. Yeah, another thing interesting about accents like that is, you know, a lot of them are similar to other accents in ways you might not expect. Bouncing rock upgrade. Can the chakram grab items? No. No, unfortunately it cannot. You still need a boomerang or a hook shot for that. Ow. Ow. I died. So, Orylance97, how are you doing today? And I'm sorry if I got your name pronunciation wrong. It's always difficult. It's like how everybody calls me Sarah Lean instead of Sarah Lene. Hours. My goodness, it has been. Well, mine is a funny case because my real name is Sarah Lean. But then my username is Sarah Lene. I originally thought that my username Sarah Lene was something I first used in EverQuest. And in fact, my character from way back when I was a little kid ended up in EverQuest, a comic. But, I later realized I had actually been using Sarah Lene since I was playing Nexus Kingdom of the Winds, which was way before I ever played EverQuest. Yeah, Baxter Cook. I just always have to, I always have to explain it using 2 R's so that people will understand Sarah instead of Sarah. Well, this dungeon's shape is enormous. My real name is spelled like this. My username, of course, is my username, so you can see how that's spelled. Sarah, pronounced like non-hit 2019 anime Sarah Zanmai. Hi, Winter. How's it going, Winter? More Poles voices that are immune to arrows. I wish I could just yell at them. Sleepy? Yeah, I understand that. My mind doesn't feel tired, but man, do my eyes. Are you telling me to wash my face and try again? What was it, Chaotic Claw? All of us are waiting to hear it with bated breath. Huh. There's plenty of answers I could have expected, but not something like that. Uh-oh. There you go, Sandy. I got oogwad to death. Oogwah. No. Yeah, it's interesting. Just, huh. What an unexpected answer.
Activate the volcanic defense system to shield the base with my lava magma.
Huh. Punch me in the face with that fluffy brush again. That's a phrase I didn't imagine ever reading. Why hasn't anybody ever punched me in the face with a fluffy brush? Please don't mind my yawning. Why am I even killing this pulse voice? (60°C outside? Oh no, is everything on fire? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if everything was on fire. That just kind of seems like the natural state of things recently. No. I'm glad that nothing worse happened, Sandy. That could have gone really bad. Accidentally turning on the gas is really bad because, like, you could have been dealing with an explosion instead of a bad smell. I'm glad you didn't. Mata ne. Hmm. You're just kind of staring at this map like, what? Gas leaks are terrifying. I can't even with gas leaks. That's one of the scariest things that could possibly happen.
It's a big maze.
You're not wrong.
Is that what chaos control is?
Man, this place. I just can't with this place. Man. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to leave. I mean, I kind of might have subconsciously wanted to leave. Right. Do I have the big key? I always forget if I have the big key for a place. Okay, I have the big key. Oh, all of you guys have me. I'm here right now. Anyway, at least this dungeon is almost figured out. We are almost out of bat. I bet the speech to text gets really confused when I say things like that. It's like, what the heck is this sentence? Out of bat? Berserk mode. Just die, please. Thank you. I got the legendary rupee. I mean, slingshot. Got the punch. That place is dealt with. We never have to go into a place that awful again. You see, I said that, and I was totally expecting this to be a terrible dungeon. I don't know, Glovel Knight? Hi, Schmurjack. How are you doing? Yes, yes it is. Isn't that great? That's correct, Winter. Fairy. By entering this cave, you agree to pay me rupees. Wait, how can that be valid if you have to enter in order to see the agreement? Despite being on fire, the arrow doesn't burn. That's not how linguistics surrounding fire work. Dare you barge in here? I didn't bring a barge. Throwing shield upgrade. Now it's a throwable mirror shield. Why don't you give me an actual mirror shield, game? I want a real mirror shield. Can't help but notice that this place is mostly people who give or take rupees. Don't mind me, just filling in more of the map. Filling in. Filling. Being charged an exploration tax. Hey, no taxation without representation. I demand a cat girl in parliament of this island nation. Or I will not pay tax. Ganon to slash capital gains tax rates. Oh man, that sounds too real. What the? I think he's angry. There's just a loose item in the overworld? What the heck? Jan commits tax fraud. I love you guys. I feel that Ganon would abolish all taxes, along with society. Piercing bow upgrade. And I just want a flame chakram upgrade. Is that too much to ask? I like my flame chakram. I just want... Abolishes taxes and your life. Fire vial. Photodial. Wait, no, that's wrong. I just had the dumbest random thought. I'm clearly too tired. I was like, what if somebody did the Pokemon rap, but they just inserted some normal, just completely normal stuff to see if anybody would notice? Just be like... Just be like, Charmeleon, Wartortle, Parakeet, Almanite, Pterodactyl. Granted, I guess Starbomb sort of already made a joke about that with their Pokemon rap. Like one of them's Door. Just Door. God, this place is dangerous. Annoyance, you are only getting in the way. Well, maybe if you didn't post a dozen guards outside, I wouldn't have to barge in. Well, I'm glad you had a good dinner then, Mookie. Ah. What in the— this doesn't help me. This doesn't help me at all. In fact, having those question marks on the map means I have to stop and check what the thing on the map is. This is actively bad for me. It is not safe here. I would advise going far away. You mean it's actively bad for him too? Yeah. Ah! Excuse me, I think you mean renovated. Yum yum, I'm full of bombs. There's so many houses and stuff in here, but there isn't really a lot here. Like, this place is... yeah. This place is so empty overall. Frost bomb. How does an explosion produce less heat? There's plenty of ways that can happen, actually. Chemical reactions. Crystal barrier upgrade also blocks fireballs. Goku is coming to fight? Oh no. I don't even think I could beat Yamcha. Gold Peril Beam Scroll. Fire sword beams at 12 hearts or less. You'd be surprised how many people lost to Yamcha in the original Dragon Ball. Now in Z, that's another story. Actually, I feel like Renee would know. was supposed to be a secret to everyone. Now I have to leave. What the? Indeed. Uh-oh. That's not what a tornado sounds like. I'm from West Virginia. I know what a tornado sounds like. It doesn't sound like that. Sorry to hear it. Those are always stressful. That's definitely a feeling I know. So what you're saying is Magical Drop was almost stopped by a tornado. Well, that's one I never heard before. What am I doing? The cave is... Oh, of course I know what I'm doing. Dropless. Forever dropless. Thing here. I didn't get to talk to Drop enough. I really wish I got to talk to Drop more. Get to know Drop better. Oh my god. Hallelujah. Again, that's not how agreements work. Sorry guys, I know this is almost as tedious as grinding. I just really wanted a flame chakram upgrade, and I got one. And now I'm low-key wondering if I can get another one. Because of course I am. Well, you see, what you really have to ask yourself is it wrong to download ROMs in a dungeon? I have not. Is it good? Oh. Okay. I'm excited for Konosuba 3 though. Hold the button to control an energy shot. So much money. I think this is the capitalism world. Thank you, Mookie. Dump boots. Well, this seems on topic. Steppies. Oh man, I did the timing and captions for a single episode of anime. And that alone taught me that I never wanted to do that again. Like, big respect to fan subbers. It is way more tedious than you may think. A favorite game that I worked on. Trails in the Sky the Third. Hi, Dragon Cat Man. How's it going? That's good. And guys, I don't think I'm going to be able to go that much longer. I'll do my best for now, though. I'm not stopping immediately. Huh, a lot of potion shops. I need sleep to continue living? Bold of you to assume I'm living in the first place. I am friends with a necromancer, you know. And she could just as easily be a necomancer. Speaking of death... Well, how do you think that we're all eternally young? Kind of undead am I? I think I'm the compassionately kind sort. Yeah, yeah. I don't even have a clever response. It's just a fun thing. Cat. Cat. Hello, cow. How are you doing, Mauve? The captions are never going to stop mistaking Mauve for love. Hi, Felly. How's it doing? How's it doing? Wow, you can tell I'm getting tired. Oh, I am tired. What do I mean getting tired? Man, look at this. Sheesh. You know the only meaningful way to get out of here is to die? Hey, how dare you knock me down the stairs? I can knock myself down the stairs, thank you very much. Well, we got a flame chakram upgrade, that's something. But now we'd need to die to get out of this place. Well, I guess if there's like 1,000,000 knights, it'll be easy. Oh, wrong option. Wrong option. Okay, I just need to find a good place to die. Hello, Objective Binary, how you doing? As for me, I'm just tired. Definitely not going to continue too much longer. I think so. We're just kind of dying on purpose. You know, it's a mood. Okay, where to go? Sarnik. Armband. Thank you, Sandy. Gigabit internet. Oh man. That's wild. I really wish we could get fiber optic in this house. I mean, multiple streamers in the same house and we got a connection that can't really handle multiple streams. Sucks. You're stuck on DSL? Oh my god. It's basically fancy dial-up. I guess it's a level 2, so it wouldn't likely have a secret room like that. Well, that does kind of explain it, yes. It's Still, my heart goes out to you on that. Like, I'm glad you can watch my stream. Oh. The rupee shooter upgrade. I'm not even going to use the rupee shooter. Bomb throw upgrade. Well, that place is clear. Just like that. Oof, that is still pretty harsh. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. Ah. I have everything from this dungeon, I assume I do. I really don't like combined modem routers. Those things are awful. Like, they don't do either job particularly well. Now I don't want to turn on sticky keys. I disabled the sticky key thing. Man, even in the light world, people are rude. Man, I had a 14.4K modem, and I remember pirating games on that modem. Like, Railroad Tycoon 2 like some 700 MB or something on a 14.4K modem. Now that was the days. So, this is purple. Infinity Michon is playing. Is this dungeon a Vox? An SNES ROM? Like, I would say it usually took like 2 or 3 minutes. Well, sometimes more. But it was worth it. Yeah, Mav, I definitely feel that. And there's even purple bats flying around. Burn to the ground. I hope I find something good in the Vox dungeon. You sure I won't find a... You sure I won't find... the treasure's Kingston? Well, that would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. Hands down. I wonder if Fry and Kingston would be friends. Anyway, I was saying I wonder if I'll find KOF 99 for Sega Genesis. Yeah, DSL used to be amazing. Now it's just fat dial-up. I said it once on a podcast I was on, or like an interview or something. Everybody pirates when they're young. Then they have money one day, and they suddenly realize they were mostly making excuses to justify, like, why they were pirating and stuff. When in reality, if something is available, like, people are gonna buy it. People who have the money to buy it will buy it. I am happy to pay for whatever I need, as long as I can actually afford it. Well, thank you, Taco King. I probably won't be running too much longer, though, but thank you regardless for popping in. I hope to see you again soon, one way or another. Yeah, if something is out of print, like, nobody should care, for the most part. But it can get complicated, because what if something's out of print and nobody has a copy of it, you know? Like, I wanted to get a hold of a Japanese PC game that's like early Windows 95, and it was nowhere. I absolutely had to buy it at a ridiculous markup because it was not possible to get it any other way. Oh, I'm getting 2 copies of that Live remake. Because, I've got the collector's edition coming with the board game and everything. And the model kit and everything. I'm really glad that Vox is getting that too. But I also pre-ordered the digital version so that I can play it on release day, which I think Vox has been debating doing, and she probably should do it, but... I mean, Live is such a good game. There's no shame in buying it twice, right? And yeah, there are. Or people who just really like the culture of Komiket. Well, Live Alive is one of my favorite games ever. So, it would be odd if it wasn't worth it to me. Live Alive was one of the most influential games for me as well. It's a big deal to me. Like, it's the one thing I always wanted, a Western release of Live Alive, and a remake. I couldn't have imagined that would happen. I was so happy. I pretty much streamed a playthrough of the original game just almost right away because I was so happy about the news. It was such a big deal to me. The legendary golden chain chomp. Oh no, I did it again. Why do I keep trying to leave dungeons in this kind of situation? Yeah, like, I think you caught a pinball stream first, right? I'm not impatient, I'm just trying to be optimal. What the heck was my boob doing? Well, my wish now for the Squaresoft library is Treasure of the Rudras. Because that's also a very good game that people didn't play much and that I found really, really good. Speedrunners are just impatient people. Rudra is amazing in every way. Like, there's things that you might take for granted about Rudra that are actually insanely cool and good. Like, all of the enemy sprites are huge, but they're also animated. All of the character sprites are incredibly animated, compared to even to, like, FF6 and the like. And, like, there's so much graphics in that game, so much sound. And it's super easy to take for granted because you don't think about it. Like, Treasure of the Rudras is unironically one of the best looking SNES titles. In some ways, it's one of the best sounding as well, but as people who are familiar with my stream will know, I think the best Super Nintendo soundtrack is Majin Tensei 2 Spiral Nemesis. That soundtrack does not sound like an SNES game. It does not sound like it's being played on an SPC chip. Yeah, well, all I can say is what you hear for that game on YouTube and such, it's essentially what the actual game sounds like. It even has, like, reverb and everything. The official soundtrack only sounds very modestly better than the SNES version itself. Yeah, well, if they have the source code, it won't be difficult. you know, if they're remaking the game from scratch or something, it wouldn't be difficult at all to deal with the magic system. Hacking it may have been difficult, but... I think that the game won't be too much of a challenge to localize if it gets a remake of some kind. So, after clearing the Vox dungeon, I not long after ended up getting a purple tunic, so I guess I became the Vox. The fox? No, that would be my sister Layla. Red wealth medal. Get a 40% discount at shops. If I get a gold wealth medal, does it just give me the items for free? More magic that I'm not using. Yeah, there's Vox Core, there's Dot Core. I guess there's probably Sara Core. Man, how much meat do I have at this point? I have 9 meat. I've got to have more than 9 meat. Like, that doesn't sound right. Another heart piece. Ah. Okay, I'll walk around. no. Pole's voices. If I had one complaint about this randomizer, it's that Pole's voices are freaking annoying. That's okay. That's probably the most awkward moment my stream has ever had. You're welcome. What an odd dungeon. Of course, I gotta kill all these Pole's voices just in case. So it goes. Hey, MC Canary. Doing okay. I'm really tired though. I'll probably stop pretty soon. It's always good to see you. Sleep well, Renee. I'm sorry that that has to happen, Winter. Making fairies go to work, that feels an awful lot like bullying, doesn't it? So guys, I'm calling it. I'm going to finish this dungeon and that's going to be it for today. That means all 7 items, of course. Oh. Red magic quiver.
This is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
It's party time!
Hmm. Wow. Sorry again about all the yawning.
Where's that damn fourth Chaos Emerald?
Another boss. Another quiver. I did it again. Well, let's die so I can save. Find a good place to die. Seems like a decent place to die. That reminds me to give you guys another reminder that later in the month I'll be participating in VTuber Summer Slam for charity. Anyway, I am really tired. I can't really even think about who to raid, so I'm just gonna drop you guys off with Pink again. I hope everyone has a good rest of their day. I am going to sleep forever.